Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is early in the morning on Tuesday, March the 2nd already. March the 2nd, spring is around the corner. Yes. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is Tuesday, March 2nd. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. We made this fan as a part of our Heart Art February. I made the fan as a part of my project. I'm going to finish it up this morning. I'm really happy with how it came out. I'm going to put a ribbon in it and put some ribbon behind it. And yeah, this is the back of it, and this is what I want to go in between here. So I kind of want little hearts to show. Let's test it out. But first, let's see if anybody's found me this morning, early in the morning. It says there's 3 people watching. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning. I think I was the 3rd person. See, I want a little heart to show between each one. So let's put a little heart there. Let's take a little washi and see. See if a little washi will hold it while I'm attaching it down. We had a really good hop Sunday night. I think everybody enjoyed it, all the art going on. I know I did. Live stream hop. Okay, now I don't think I need a whole lot. And some of the hearts will be right side up and some will be upside down, right? Yeah. I don't think I need a whole lot between each one. Maybe about the length of a heart. Oh, and that's not going to work. Might as well just tape it down. I think if I tape it down, I'll be fine. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Mitzi. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Arlene. I got some happy mail to open. I did get my journal. I got my journal bound. My March journal all bound. Yay. All right. Right here. Right there. Let's get this done so we can call my project finished. It's going to be a busy week for me this week. I got to get my car serviced on Wednesday, and I'll be going up to Grand Island on Thursday with my brother. To get his shot. He's going to get shot. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Put the washi away. It's not going to stick. I can't believe that it's March already. Rhonda says, good morning, all. Pray you're doing well. Arlene says, the hop was great. Mitzi says, yes. Nice hop last Sunday. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Tina. Atasha Papers. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. They're all saying good morning out there. Let's see. And this is an earring here. I think that worked really well. It's holding it like a brad would. And I've used glossy accents to attach it, so I think that's going to work nice. And I have 1, 2, 3, Make sure I get these in the right order here. 4, 5. So I want to leave this little heart to kind of fold. And I think I can put this tape right along the edge where I glued the heart to the base. That's what I'm going to do. So I'll get a trip to Hobby Lobby this week. Yay! I'm hoping that this tape will hold it. I might have to go in and maybe glue it down with some glossy accent. I don't think everyone is going to have a heart here. I'll try. Oops, what did I do? Help! I'm gluing my finger, taping my finger down. Let's see, where's the heart? Right here. So it'll have a little pleat on the back so it can open up. The heart's right there. And it's this one. Oh, I can pull that a little. No, it's gonna have to. This one, the heart's not going to show as much. Between these two. Just the measurement thing. Right there. And I'm going to have just enough left on the roll. Right there. And we'll put this one right. Might need to close it up just a bit. Let's finish the pan. Might have to make it just a little bit over there. Ah, and then it will close up. Well, it closes up this way because of the way I did this wrong right here. This one isn't right. It's my last one. needs to, this one here, the last two. This is the second, oh wait. What did I do here? Yeah, it goes like this. So it is the last two. Here. And you saw how easy that came up. I think I'll put some glue down on this. This is kind of a temporary hold right now, so it will close up like, well, I got to leave enough room for it to close up. That means it has to have a little pleat between each one. And this one is stretching it, but it closes up. I'm not going to have them closed up anyway. All right, let's open it up. And my coffee. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Craft with Gertie. Good morning. Hi, Nashua. Good morning. Hi, Jersey. Good morning, ladies. You snuck in on me. All right. So see, I've got to have that little pleat between each one, the little pleat for it to close up on itself. Like so. Like that. So, but I think, I wasn't going to, but I think I will put one in between it. And that one might be, I'm going to save that for, this one might be the one I want to put in between. I could put that one up and let it show this way, which I think I will. Penelope, I'm going to move you so I won't knock you off of the desk. Have my holly candle out. Let's get a length of this out. I think I want it to go right up here at the top. Let's see how that looks. And then I'll come back and glue everything down. Right here. Glue everything down at the last, so it'll have time to dry. I'll set it aside and let it dry. Let's see, before I do that, let's measure out. Let's measure out. Might want to leave it a little more gap in there. It won't hurt to have some left over. Like that. I'll cut it right here. It'll be a little bulky in the end, but I don't mind that because this is going to be made for display, not for use. Now we'll put this one right like, and I might shorten it up just a bit. This one can be shortened a little. This one's a little too long. And I pulled on the, I think this thread came from Keisha's auction. Part of the, not the thread, the lace came from Keisha's auction. And she will be having another marketplace this coming weekend. So let's see if, yeah, oh yeah, it'll fold up. It'll, well, almost fold up. This one's a little short. This one needs a little more bulk right here. So I had one a little bit too much and one quite, not quite enough. So let's make it fold. I guess fold it back like that and put it like this would help. Is that gonna be? I guess I shouldn't have cut that off, but it won't matter because it's the back. There we go, something like that. Fix this one a little bit more. Or like so. Aww. So we'll open up. And I might see if I can find some red bling when we go Thursday. And I'll put some red bling on. I was going to crochet little hearts yesterday. I didn't get it done. This one's a little bulky. That's okay. It's going to be, you know, it's got to have that bulk in order for it to close up though. All right. I'm happy with that. We'll let that be for a minute. That's a little bit too bulky there. A little bit too bulky. Let's just bring it in a little. And that's okay because I need to bring this over a little too. There. Kind of a temporary hold until I get it. There. until I get it how I want it. All right, so the next thing I'm going to do is take my awl and I'm going to poke a hole here and I'm going to make a tassel. And I don't know, maybe I didn't. Did I thread that through? I think I did. Let's do that. Good morning, everybody. I'm playing with finishing up this fan. Let's poke a hole right in here. Get it fairly large, kind of large enough for me to see through. Now, if I take this thread and put it through several times, tie in as I go, I think. I'm not sure, we'll see. You could make your tassel first. I'm just going to see if I can't make it as I go here. Cut off some of this. See, to thread my needle. Well, that didn't help. I'm unraveling it. I didn't know that unraveled. Threading eyelash yarn through a needle. Get in there. There we go. Whew. That was interesting to do. Now, let's see if I can do this. Bring it down. And let's tie it. This eyelash yarn is really interesting to work with because it wants to unravel. All right. But I got the wrong side threaded now. So let me see what I can do here. I'm not sure this is going to work, because I have to have a length of it that I can. All right, let's try this. Oh, look, there's tape on here. Maybe that's the way to do that. Put a piece of tape on it. Let's get a piece of tape. Well, damn, I have to get up. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, I got tape. I've got tape. I just have to open it. There, let's thread that through the needle and see if that will thread easier. Might have to trim it a little here to go for it to go through. There we go, that's much easier. All right, so now we're going to use up this red eyelash yarn. I'm going to make a tassel. I figure out what end is what. Interesting stuff to work with, that's for sure. Now I think I want to tie it here, but I know when I tie it, I kind of stretch it. It's kind of a stretchy, very interesting. I think I can pull it apart here. So I'm just going to tie it very loose for right now. And let's go through again. Your fingers, it wants to hold on to everything except for what you don't want it to. A little bit more. Now, I think what I'm going to do is take this loop and this loop. Got two loops here, and I'm going to tie them together. Like so. how much do I, yeah, I have enough for one more loop. One more loop. If I can find the, where it's going in at. Alright, let's take this off of the needle. Eyelash yarn is really interesting to work with, I'll tell you. Interesting stuff. I'll move that one up there. Take this last one that I put on, I think it's, is it this one? Yeah. And let's tie it onto the one of these here. This one. And then take my last thread here and my first thread here. Where was it? Here. And let's tie these two together. Now, how long? I might have made my loops pretty long. We'll have some extra. I'll put it on my calendar. So I'm going to cut it off here. I'll go in my calendar fodder there. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to glue some of these down better. What is it doing now? It doesn't want to open and close as nice. What did I do? Is that too tight maybe? Oh, I see what it's catching my loops here. Maybe that was the wrong thing to do. Maybe I should have made my tassel. Yeah, it's catching down here. Uh-oh. I goofed. I should have made my tassel and there. It just needs to be on the front, I think. Right? I think I'm still okay. As long as I get it off of the point here. Move that around to the front and make sure that it's on the front. Let's see if it opens up now. Yeah. A little. Yeah, those stickers. I'm very disappointed in those stickers. Here are these. Well, I'm not sure my tassel is there. I'm not sure my tassel is, I could have done that tassel better, I guess, because it's preventing my, I'm going to have to take it off. It's preventing my deal from opening up. I'm going to have to make the tassel separately. So this is not a loss. I'll use it for something. It's preventing the tassel, the fan from opening up. I'm going to have to make the tassel and attach it. I wonder if I can still use this. Let's see, I tied it all here. I think I can still use this as a tassel. Yeah, I goofed. I goofed. I can maybe work in some of this other that I had hanging off here. And how are you going to do that, Mary? Yeah, I'm just going to knot it up here at the top. Whew, all my little eyelashes are coming off. It's still pretty bulky. Let's get a piece of red thread. And I don't know how this is going to work. We shall see. I might be pulling it out. It might not work. It may not work because I'm thinking just tying a knot here. Let's try this. Pulling a knot here, like so. And then maybe bending this part over and down so that it won't come back up again. And then wrapping this around. I saved my tassel. And I think that'll prevent those from pulling through. Nobody's going to pull that tight on them anyway. Right? Get in there. Ouch. There. Save the day. Now let's attach this onto my fan. And I don't think I want it to go through all of them because that's what caused it to. That's what caused it to not open. It's got to have that leeway to open. So let's just make it go through the back one. If I can find it. Maybe the other way. Excuse me while I figure this out. Just make it go through the bottom one here. This way. Put that on top. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. That's gonna work. I hope. I hope. I'm just gonna keep wrapping it around here. I'm kind of wrapping it on that little shank of the earring and stitching it as I go into a knot here. Let's go through the, if I can find it. Pull my thread out of the needle. This might be kind of boring to watch, but I'm putting the tassel on my fan. Sorry if it's boring. I think that's going to work. The problem I had was I wrapped it up all around all of the little ends down at the bottom, and that wouldn't work because it was preventing it from opening up. I needed it just to wrap around one, and that's what I'm doing right now, except I keep on threading my needle. One more time here. Good thing this has a large eye. I can see to thread it. And I might take some glue and glue this down, tack it down in the back too. All right, that did it. There we go. There we go. And that's on there pretty good. Now, when I tack this down, I'm also going to tack this down too. And it will open up again. Yay. It's going to be just opened up for display anyway. It's not going to be used as a real fan. I think that's about all I want to do to this. So let's put my needle away. Give it back to Penelope. And open a new box of wax paper here. find the beginning of it. Where's the beginning of it? Right here. They always wax it down. And let's start by putting some glossy accents on this. And then this will have glossy accent on it too. Alrighty. And then we'll set it aside and move on to something else, because it'll have to have some dry time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tack this double-sided tape. I don't trust it to hold it forever, so I'm going to glue these down in here with some glossy accent. Because see, I can pull this up. I can pull it up. And I'm just running right back over where I put my tape with the glossy accent. I need to be a little bit more careful about where I put my I need that to close up. Maybe I should do it this way. Oh, I didn't do that second one though. Let's come back up and do this one. So that will close, and this one to close. I just don't want this to come back up again on me. And then this one falls back that way. There. Now it should open. And it does. Got to play with it a little to get it to 1, 2, 3. Come on, this one needs to open. Did I do that right? Yeah. And this is a little bulky right there. I'm going to bring it down a little. Now I'm just going to let that dry. And let's also glue this down onto here. And we're going to let that dry. So I'm going to set it aside and let it dry now. It's a little short in here, but I think that it doesn't matter because I'm going to display it opened anyway. All right, we're going to set this aside and let it dry. I think when it dries, it'll be easier to handle. And let's move on. Let me come out and look at chat. When I get all involved in doing something like this, it's hard for me to follow chat and do something involved like that too. So, let me set this aside, and then we'll let it have some dry time. Got glossy accents all over me. Save that paper. Ah, that was a little bit of a job. See, I bound my journal yesterday. I bound my March journal so I can work in it because this is March the 2nd. I even wrote in it here. Let me come out and chat. Let's say good morning to everybody. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Carla. Hi, Rhonda. Oh, hi, Lala. Good morning. Arlene is here. Tina says, Carla, I'm Tina. Good morning. Hope you have a beautiful day. I was calling Tina. What was I calling you, Tina? What was I calling you? I was calling you the wrong name. Jill? I was calling you Jill, I think. Somehow I saw Jill, and I attached Jill to attaché papers. Lala says, Mary, your hands are lovely. Oh. Yeah, they sure do get painty sometimes, don't they? Lala says, Carla, I'm like a dog with a bone. Sometimes I can't let it go. I gotta keep going. Now, me too. I'm like that sometimes too, Lala, except for I've learned on my videos and in my art channel that some things aren't worth chewing on in public. Kimberly says, is Laura still here? I couldn't get into her chat yesterday. I watched on the phone and I couldn't get past the age-restricted block. Anyone know what I have to do? And yes, I'm way over 18. Let's see. I never put an age-restricted block on mine. I'm not sure I can give you a good answer for that, Kimberly. You should be able, if you're over age 18, the thing that you probably need to do is check your phone settings or your YouTube on your phone settings and see if you have it set someplace on your YouTube settings to only not watch anything that's restricted for age. So I think it's probably a YouTube setting associated with your account. I would go look at that and see if there's some place in there where, let's see, let me go look here, because now I'm curious. Let's go into my settings for my YouTube channel. And whoops, got my wrong. Let's get out of my video. Let's go back to my channel here, my account. On my phone, when I hit those three, I hit my icon up there at the top, and it brings up my account, and it gives my TheMeriAtelier. And then it says your channel. And then if I click on that, and then click on the three dots again, it says settings. So you have to go out to your channel on YouTube. And let's click on settings, if you can get to settings. So we have get YouTube TV, general, autoplay, watch on TV, history and privacy, purchases and memberships, billing and payments, notifications, connected apps, live chat. Okay, that's more associated with my account, what I allow to go on while I'm streaming. Let's go to the general ones. Appearance, limit mobile data usage. I'm not using my data. I'm hooked up to my Wi-Fi. Picture-in-picture, uploads, voice search, restricted mode. So if you go to general settings, if you go out there and find your settings and go to general, there's something out there called restricted mode. This helps hide potentially mature videos. No filter is 100% accurate. This setting only applies to this app on this device. So I think that if you were on your mobile, Kimberly, if you have a laptop, so what they're saying here is this setting on here on my tablet only applies to this device. And I have that set off. If I set that on, I think it would restrict me to Laura's account, because Laura only has hers for mature audiences only. She has her settings set on when she streams. So if you were on your phone, I would check my phone, go up there to your account, hit on the settings tab, go into general settings and look for something called restricted mode. I don't know if that will answer your problem, but then you have to be aware that that setting only applies to this device. If I would go out on my other phone, that setting may not apply to my other phone. It says this setting only applies to this app on this device. Kind of interesting. That's my thought on it. Let's see what you guys are saying out there. And Kimberly's probably not in here. Oh dear. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Hi, Nina. There's Kathy's World. Good morning, Kathy. Lori Loves Montana's here. Hi, Yalden, Doves. Good morning. Hi, Nancy, Artsy Nancy, Barbara, Nina. I was seeing if Kimberly's still here. She may be looking at her settings. Oh, it only goes up to... Hi, Diana. I lost some of my chat, scrolled off. Lori says she's going to buy yo-yos from Angie Brown. She made over 500 of them. Oh, Angie. Oh, my goodness. 500 yo-yos. Rhonda says, good morning. Am I in my right? Let's see. I got 27 of you watching. Good morning, Jack. Oh, there's Kimberly. I was in my other chat. I don't know what I was doing. I got out of my own chat. Hi, Lovely's Crafting Lodge, Riri, Gail, Barbara, Carla, Lala, Arlene. I was in another chat. I was reading off all the names out of the other chat, which are very much similar. I think Kimberly said, I did Google and I was lost for an hour. Yeah, I think you have to go into the settings on your device, if you're on whatever device you're on, and go into the settings for that device, your YouTube settings, your little icon, wherever now I'm on mobile here, but the same thing I think would apply to your desktop. Find your settings tab, find your general settings, and look for something called restrictive mode and see if that's set on. That's what I would do. And I think reading that comment, they said that it doesn't apply across devices. Like if you set it on for your tablet, it's not going to apply for your phone. It'll only set on for whatever that tablet is. That's what I understood on that, just looking at that. Hi, Lovely's Crafting Lodge. Your internet is lagging? Oh, wow. Lala said, I go into the rabbit hole too. Let me have some more coffee. Yeah, it's sometimes you just have to play around with that. I've got a piece of tape here. So, I played with my fan this morning. I was thinking I'd like to do more art journaling in here. And with all of these inclusion pages, I don't have to do everything right at the top. Let's go to the back. Let's go, there's some indexes here. Right here, maybe. And as I was looking at this, I keep thinking about Donna Downey. And remember how she used to do Inspiration Wednesdays? Remember how she used to paint up all of her inclusions? She'd splatter gesso all over everything, and then she'd come in and do stuff. Maybe I'll try that this morning, just for the fun of it. And let's see, this has some interesting birds and the eagle. What's the difference between WAG and PSA? You're likely to be familiar with these terms, but not know them. Water-activated gum and pressure-sensitive adhesive. Wow, WAG stands for water-active gum. I think they're talking about the stamps. I didn't know there was a WAG on a stamp. That stands for water-activated gum, like when you lick it. And pressure-sensitive adhesive is like when you just pull it off and press it down. There are common ways of sealing envelopes and attaching stamps to letters and other mailings. With WAG, water-activated gum, on the back of the stamp or envelope flap requires more moistening before being adhered, while PSA, which is pressure-sensitive adhesive, is now widely used for stamps. A paper backing is removed to expose the sticky surface. So they took the time to explain to us when you lick a stamp and when you don't. This is a bank swallow up here. I don't know if you guys can see, but this little bird is a swallow, and this is the eagle. And down here is a folk art, a fanciful flower stamped card. I think I'll leave some of this because I find that interesting. The difference between a WAG and a PSA. So let's paint this. We're going to do some Donna Downey style work here. Let's paint this, and let's paint this, and I need more room. Where am I going to put everything? Put my scissors away. Put my fine line. Well, I might keep that out. See, I just can't keep everything on this desk. I keep piling up over on the other side. Let's put that in there. Pen. I'm going to put these back over on my other desk because I'm afraid I'm going to destroy that cup one of these days. Find a place for it here. I keep threatening to take a box and just put everything that's over here on my other desk into a big old box and clear off that desk. All right, we can get rid of this. That's a rubber band. I have to clear off a space to work or I can't work comfortably. I was going to put this lace on that, but I guess not. I guess I'll save that for another day. Lace, lace, lace. Will go in my lace basket, and here I've got some ribbon. And I think I'm going to use my scraps of that gold paint that I cut off. And I probably won't put it in heart shape. That's in a heart shape. I'm making that needlework piece. I've got tape. All right. I think I feel a little bit more organized here. A tiny bit more. So we're going to do a Donna Downey style art journal page just because. And since it's March, oh, we got more out over here that just needs to move. Just because. Oh, and I can use my ladies. Well, at least one. Here's the other one. We'll use my ladies on there. And these can be tossed. And I'll sort this stuff out later. Okay, let's get out some green paint. We're going to do a Donna Downey style with green and gold and the ladies and maybe some stenciling. And we're going to, I was thinking of Donna Downey. So I don't use a whole lot of green, but I do have some here, some festive green. And Donna Downey uses her fingers a lot. But I think I'll use a brush. And here's that. And I have Happy Mail to open today. What I have here, the quotable curmudgeon. We'll use that. All right. I think I'm ready to fly here. I think I'm ready to fly. on here since it's March. And, oh, look how, see, my brush is wet too. That paint's pretty thin. How many of you used to watch Donna Downey's Inspiration Wednesdays? She might still have that going on her private side. I don't know. She used to do that publicly on YouTube, and then she quit. And what a disappointment, because we loved it. I always looked forward to her Inspiration Wednesdays. She always had an inclusion, and that's what I'm doing over here. This little, the back of that rose stationery here. And green is not my thing. But there we go. Now, you know what? I am going to pick up some of that paint with a stencil, through a stencil. Let's use this one. And let's use this one. And let's just take this towel and see what I can get up here fast. Or even a sponge would work. Sponge out here. By the time I find it, my paint will be dry. Now, I don't know if you can see the texture. I can see some of it. I think I see it more over here. Oh, stencil lifted it up. Turn my page. That didn't work so good. You find out what works and what doesn't. I get a little of this texture in there. You find out what works and what doesn't. I suppose if I'd wet my sponge a little, but I'm not going to do that. So let's go back over it with another paint instead of trying to pick up. Instead of trying to pick up, what shall I use? Yellow for spring. Another piece of waxed paper out. Every time I get waxed paper out now, I think of Mark Montano, since I saw that video where he was showing how to use waxed paper as a you know, when you're doing your art. I thought, man, we've been doing that for a while now. Let's shake that up. Oh, let's just go in and let this kind of blend in. It'll get green. But that's okay. I'm not looking for it beautiful. I'm just playing Donna Downey style with my pages here. Let's see if I can lift that up. Come on, come on. My paper's pretty thin because it's just copy paper. My stencil's gooey. And you guys may not be able to see it too much because I am zoomed out. Just knock that back a little. All right, let's do one more up here. And this stencil that I'm using is a plastic one, isn't it? No, this is one of those cardboard ones. It's just been plasticized with acrylic paint. All right, we're gonna let that dry a little. We'll come back, just getting a little bit of texture on here. That's a little better. All right, let's dry that. This is just background. Boy, is that wet too. Let's give it a heat gun alert. We'll come back in and do more on this. See that on the back here, I don't know if you could tell it, but there's roses back there. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this. I might take this sponge and let's just kind of colorize this a little in here. This is more art journaling than we kind of got away from doing this type of art journaling. All right, let's come back into here. And, you know, I still have my ladies. Where are my ladies? See, I have my ladies. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Let's come in with this. I don't have enough room to work. That's the problem. I got green and yellow. Let's do a little. I'll see how this works. A little bit of more of a lighter color to pop out at us. Just getting down. Good, I'm using up this paint. I need to use up my paints. I don't like that being so squarish. Oh, put my stencil right in it. That's because I don't have enough room to work on my desk. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Alrighty. Okay, let's stop with the stencil and she said, where's my ladies? They need something behind them. And I think I'll put them together. I kind of like the idea that they're together. And I don't have a whole lot of stuff out. I have this stuff I was going to put in my Art Nouveau. However, I think I'll grab a couple of those florals that I don't need everything. Ooh. Ooh. I came on the back of that cola ad. I might save that for something else. I have floral, and I have all of these, but maybe I'll grab one of these. Worth the wait. The thing of it is they're double-sided. Where's my other lady? I like this. I don't like all this blank space up here. Ooh, you know what would be neat is to cut her out, put her down, cut out around her, and make this flip a dress and make it double-sided. Ooh, I like that idea. Put this one here and this one kind of in here. Sort of like that. And then make a dress and cut. I think I'll do that. I think I will use Elmer's glue here. Should I zoom in a little bit more now, that you guys get an idea of what I'm doing, so you can see it a little better? Welcome to everybody that's come in. What I see on my tablet is different than what I see in my phone. Yeah, getting this glue thing to work. I don't know, these things never work for me. Even if I clean them off, I still have that little, thing showing. It's clean in there. It's sure not coming out. Yeah, baloney. I like those little glue pins that Norma sends me. All right, let's set her down a minute. Alrighty, now I'm gonna put this one down here like that. And then I'm gonna flip the page, and I'm gonna put this one over on there. If I can see it. It won't be exactly the same because I didn't cut them out the same. Maybe she needs to turn a little that way. All right, then I'm going to bring this dress, the wrong pen. Let's bring this down a little, like this. And let's wash off the end of my brush. And let's snip it here. Oh, I'm cutting into her. I can't cut into her. All right, well, because one is opposite of the other, they're going to be different spaces on here. All right. Well, that's the way it'll be. I'm not sure I like that because it looks like she's got a second arm. Let's bring... Can I lift this one up yet? Yeah, I can. Sort of. I'm going to move her over a little. Just taking all the paper with me. To glue that down better. Because they're opposite of each other, they don't quite fit each other. But that's kind of okay. Now I need to strengthen this in here. I need to strengthen that so it'll flip better. And I will do that with this. Or I could do it with some washi tape. And let's do a little more glue chop here. Okay. Blue in the blue, and yellow in the yellow, and green. Get some washi out here. How about this green that I never use? And glue my tape down. And I'm not sure what you guys are seeing. Let me see what you guys are seeing. Maybe I'm zoomed in too much. I'm just playing with art journaling this morning, just because I haven't done a lot of art journaling lately. I'm missing just doing art journaling. And I think I'll reinforce it on this side too. Do I want to leave that? I think I do. Let's do this. Let's bring it all the way up. Now look how this curls, because that's just copy paper. So let's uncurl it here. Hopefully. I'm not sure where I got this washi. I get it, I put it in my drawer. I don't know if this is what I got at Hobby Lobby or if it was gifted to me or exactly where it came from. But it fits on this page. Now let's give her roses. Maybe on both sides. Yeah, my fingers are all... She can be holding on. Like that. She needs to be outlined. She needs to show up better. Oh, of course, I tear the leaf off. Why wouldn't I? Okay. I think I meant to put another piece of tape down on here. Because it's sticky. already. I don't like how this curls. I'm liking it. I'm going to do something more in here. Let's give her the other flower here. I'm going to cut that off. And let's shape this up a little bit more. That down in there. Now, what am I going to do with this side, though? I'm kind of going to leave this because it's telling about the WAG, the water-activated gum, and the PSA, the pressure-sensitive adhesive on the stamps and envelopes. I kind of like that idea of learning about it. You have those things, you see those things every day when you mail. How you lick a stamp or not. Just throw this stuff away. Get little pieces in my on my desk. All right. I have that. Of course, it's gone now. What curmudgeons think? What happened to that? Here. The quotable curmudgeon. I think that was out of the Magnolia magazine. The quotable curmudgeon, does that belong on there? Or we have worth the wait. Worth. Spring bloom bulbs are the quintessential think-ahead flowers. Get inspired by beauty now and make plans to plant them this fall. I think I'm going to cut this out and put that in here. I don't know about that quotable curmudgeon. I might save that for another page. Let's cut this. There's nothing on the back. When I cut these, sometimes when I'm cutting flowers, I like to kind of rip them with my scissors, tear them with the edge like that. Not like that. So let's cut this off, give me some working room here. Here, let's cut this. Let's see if I can do this let's cut this off. Grab a hold of it here. And see if I can kind of tear. It depends on your paper. Some papers tear better than others. But that gives me that rough edge with my scissors. So if I can do it here. You kind of have to this is not a good tearing paper. I don't want to rip my flower. Or you could do it this way. Depends. I like the rough edge. Sometimes it's easier to do it with the scissors and sometimes not. All right, I kind of liking that. And then I think I'm going to put my worth down here. And I kind of like the idea of the lady holding the flowers. She's not really a bride, but you know, flowers, bulbs that bloom kind of fit her. Oh, I kind of like how that flips over. Maybe move that over a little like that. Worth. And then this, where is it? Spring bulbs are the quintessential think-ahead flowers. Get inspired by their beauty now and make plans to plant them this fall. Well, fall is over with. Put that right in there. Now, how does that look there? Pretty good. And then planting bulbs is an ideal activity to do with kids. They plant something that is months away from yielding any type of reward. It requires patience in the waiting. In fact, they forget all about those bulbs until one day the plants pop up above the surface and the kids are giddy. They are thrilled by the surprise and begin to understand that in due time we really do reap what we sow. I kind of like that. Let's put that in here. I kind of like that in there. And yeah, I'm going to tear this off here, the end of the paper. I kind of like it like that. Put that there and line this up here and that in there. And then when you flip it, you still see okay. So I want it about a ½ inch away here. About a ½ inch. All right. We'll see how long term this blue holds this down in my journal. Right about in there. And then this right about there. So that when she flips, that's pretty good. Steps to building your capsule wardrobe. Now, I'm not interested in that. Let's go back out and let's glue this one down. Get rid of all these scraps. See how these scraps just accumulate? Well, you can collage them down or you can throw them away. That down there. Let's fold this now. I had no idea where I was going with this when I first started. And I like how it's turning out. Kind of a March page. Now, Donna Downey would probably not stop here. I don't think she would. I think she would get out something else. Of course, she has access to stuff that I don't. But what do I want? She would probably do a little dripping. Do I want to do any drippage on this? Get my journal all yucky. That's what she would do. She'd get out some acrylic ink. Gold fixes everything. I'm thinking, what do I want to put on this? Or she might get out her texture paste and put some texture on here. I'm thinking the acrylic ink is the way she would go. I don't have a lot of acrylic ink that I haven't used it in a while. Let's see what I have. I have to get up and go across the room. You can stare at this for a moment. Let's see what I have. I might have some. No. I think I have some gold. Or some green here. I've got some green that I don't use. This isn't acrylic ink. This is India ink. That's India ink. But that might drip better than the acrylic. Yep, Mary's going to mess up her journal that she just did the binding on yesterday. Might as well get it all messy, huh? And we're going to do a little in here, and we're going to let it drip. I'm not one for doing a lot of dripping. Move the candle. Now, let's see what kind of a mess I can make. I'm thinking I want some dripping, and I don't know. This is India ink. This is not acrylic. This is that Bombay stuff, I think. It is P.H. Martin's Bombay ink. It has a price tag of $5 on it, but I don't think I paid $5 for it. Let's see if I can. I don't know. And let's squirt it with a little water. Yep, this is what Donna Downey would do. I kind of like that. The verticals go with the verticals of the plant. I'm going to leave it like that. I'm going to take these out. And I'm thinking I don't want her to get messed up. I'm thinking I want to mess up this side though. Let's do a smush over here. Maybe a smush and a drag. Well, maybe not. Yeah. And I'll use up this drop of, whoops, got it on my journal here. We'll smush and drag that tab. Yep, got it on my other pages. That's all right. I like it smushy and draggy. I knew I was going to get messy, but I kind of like it messy. There, I kind of like that. I didn't want her to get messy. I'll tighten up my ink, or I'll have my desk messy. And I have to put that back where I found it. I'm kind of liking this. Let's give it a dry. It's kind of messy in there where I flipped, but now the question is, am I done? Am I done? I don't know. I feel like she needs to be brought out a little bit more. Maybe with a black outline. I always pull the wrong one. wrong one too. I must have 2 of those out. Where's my other pen? That's my chisel tip. Tape. Is it over here? Yes. Throw that away. I wanted this to show up more as a flip. So I'm just going to outline it in black. My poor fingers. My hands are green fingertips this morning. So how long has it been since you've done an art journal page layout? It's been quite a while for me. Might be doing more of that now. I like that. I kind of like it. Now the only thing that I think I need is a border. And I think I'll make an Art Deco border with the double lines. I kind of like that. drying on my washi tape, which is kind of a plastic finish to it. Of course, this pen sometimes goes the way it wants to go. All right. I think I'm happy with that. Worth. And really, it should be worth THE worth the wait. WAINT worth the wait. That says something to me. I like it. So there's my art journal page. I'm going to call it done. Let's sign it. Shall I sign it? I'll sign it here with my other pens. Let's sign it down over here. And it is March 3rd, 2021. Now Donna Downey would make a little tag and put on here. We could do that. We could do that with a little tag. Spring blossom bulbs are the quintessential. We could do that. Let's put it in. Let's put it in here. And she would staple it on with a tiny attacher and stamp it with a date stamp thing. And I don't think I have a 2021 one. Maybe I'll get one when I go this. So I don't have a tiny attacher, but I do have a stapler. And we will put a staple in here. Let's put it this way. Just to get a little Donna Downey inspiration here. Is kind of, she's the person who inspired my page. This, her style. I like that. And then I'll get one of those office stamp things that has 2021 on it. But for right now, let's just fake it and put 03-02. I wouldn't put 3 here. It's only the second. Let's change that to 2/21. And then, just for the fun of it, I'm going to put TheMeriAtelier. There. Just for a little fun. So I'm going to call it done. Alrighty. Let's come out and chat. I don't know. Before I do that, I've got all of these scraps that Here's a piece of ribbon. Here's some ribbon that I'm saving for March. I'm going to save that out. Look at this is scrap. I'm going to save this for later. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Maybe later. Mary's talking to herself. This I cut off of something or other. This all is on my desk. It's bothering me. I'm going to get it off my desk. This is the gold from that heart page. I don't want to throw out my gold, 24 karat gold. That I'll throw. My gold scraps. Isn't that terrible, the things that we save? That can be tossed. This can't. Oh, look. We'll keep that. Fussy cut. I think I'll put that in there. Looking back. X. Here's my art card that I made. I need to find a place for that. This is all on my desk over here. It's driving me nuts. That came on Norma's package. It's a little watering can. All of this is going to be put in my bag. Crayola wrapper. Here's that fried egg flour. Fried egg flour. Some arrows. Little fussy cut. Piece of lace. This is what I'm saving here. This is what I'm throwing out. What's the matter with Mary? But at least my desk is a little bit more organized over here. Drives me crazy all when I get junky over here. My tape, my red fine liner. Let's put it back. And I have Happy Mail to open. What do I do with my bag here of stuff? Here. Scrappy bag. So I got some green. This I've been saving for March. I'm going to keep that out. Oh, what's in here? More I call these calendar scraps. I haven't been working on my calendar. I'm not going to, though. I got something else I want to do. Let's just put all this in here. Jeez. It'll be a joy getting it out again. Bit of ribbon. Or you could get frustrated someday and throw the whole bag in the trash. I think I would do that until I went through it. I might throw some scraps away. I'm going to keep that out. My arrows. All right. Let's put this. No, let's put it back in the bag. Oh, we could put it right up in here. Might be pretty up in there. Let's put it up there. I'm going to save that out. All right. I want to open Happy Mail. Bit of ribbon. put this down. I don't know if glue stick is going to hold it or not. We shall find out. Gonna put it right in there. Whoops, we don't want that bird. Now, what did I do? Move it up a little. There. All right, I'm happy. Let me come out and chat, and then I'll open Happy Mail. Put my scissors away. Let's chat. Let's chat. My camera must be a little crooked. All right. It looks like a crown. Up here? Are you talking about this? Back to chilly this morning after 2 days in the 80s. We're going to have 61 today. Isn't that something? This is a ruffled piece. If you could see that Kohler ad, this came off of one of those Kohler plumbing, you know, Kohler, K-O-H-L-O-R or L-U-R in the magazines. And this is actually a Victorian dress, and this was actually a collar. And it came clear up on the back behind her head. See, it's over here too. And look. I don't really do such a great glue job, do I? I think I was afraid to glue that too much because it was, when you go like that, you tend to tear it. What is it like over here? It's okay. All right. Mary's community tab. You were talking about the flower. This looks like a crown, or this looks like a crown. The crown, it's more of a wreath. Or the flower. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. This one? Grand hello, you can't see straight. Good morning, Suze. You were talking about that one. Yeah. Well, if it's a crown, it fell off of her head. It could have gone up behind here, couldn't have it? It could have gone behind in here. But I've already glued it down. I'm not going to pick it up again. Sue says, grand hello, can't see straight. And by the way, Becky, good morning. No problem, Becky says. This is a Donnie Downey inspired inclusion and drippage. And she puts a tab, she always puts a tag in there. Kind of Donna Downey inspired. Now maybe the next time I work in this, I might pick another person's art and get inspired. We'll have to see. Do it instead of getting inspired by the masters, get inspired by YouTube artists. Of course, you know, we all like to watch Donnie Downey's Inspiration Wednesdays. Brings back memories. Maybe cat hand. Maybe I'll do a cat hand inspired page next, and a Shannon Green one. Some of the oldie goldies, Rach 0013 or 0113, and what is that other lady? Started with a T. I want to say Teresa somebody. Some of the oldie goldies. Hi, Jazzy. Jazzy Sims, good morning and welcome. Oops, I'm out with the, there. Auntie Mamie says, good morning, Mary, mods, and fibs. She's just lurking while she's getting ready to go to work. I don't have to go any place today. Tomorrow and the next day, I'm going to be gone. And then it's Friday again already. Can you believe it? How this week flies by. They're saying good morning out there. Let's go scroll up a little. Janet Nash was in here. She said, good morning, Aunt Bets. Janet, I have an envelope from you to open. Kathy is here. Good morning, Kathy's World. She says, oh, I forgot to pack up goodie bags for today. Well, I guess I'll be doing tonight, she said. Aunt Beck said, good morning to everybody. Riri's here. She says, hi, Suze. What time did you get up yesterday? My clock gets all messed up if I stay up too late. Rhonda says, Janet, I know even though summer is a lot of work, having the outside and inside to care for, it is so worth it. I just need more hours in the day. Oh, boy, let me tell you. I am looking out the window, dreaming about my flowers. Where I'm going to plant flowers next year. I'm going to try to plant a lot of zinnia seed. I have a whole sack of it, and I'm just going to sow it out there. And I do, out there along the curve on our corner, when I plant my marigolds around there, I do have to buy those. And I buy about I buy about 6 packs because it's quite a curve, and I like to line up my little marigolds along the curve there. And I'm hoping the hollyhocks, because I sowed those last fall, and I'm hoping those hollyhocks will really take up there. They seemed to do good there last year. So I've been dreaming about the yard work, Rhonda. Janet says, Rhonda, it's clear, it's just chilly. Such a joy to see spring flowers popping up. I'm going to have to go out, and I think it's been too cold for any spring flowers to pop up here yet, because we just got out of a week of sub-zero weather. But it's going to get up to 61 today, so. Ann Laura was here. I don't know if you're out there yet, Ann, but good morning. Kimberly says, love it, Mary. See, and when I did this, I had no idea where I was going with it. I started with that green paint for March. And I did know I was going to use these ladies on here, but I had no idea I was going to do a flip like this. She seemed to turn out. Mitzi was here. Jazzy Sims says, Mary, it's March 2 here. Yeah, I'd written March 3. I changed it to March the 2nd. Kathy says, well, I had a plan when I bought all this stuff. But hubby didn't hold up his end, so now it's time for me to get rid of it. Nashwa says, I'm going back to the hospital on Thursday to new pressure, hoping it will be the last. Oh, Nashwa, me too. When I read about you guys and your health issues, I just go, what's a little headache? I had a headache the other night, and at least I had one last night. And boy, I'll tell you, just that headache pain, you just go, oh, will I ever be well again? And then when I read about you guys, I'm going, what's a little headache? What's a little headache? My holly candle here. Jersey was in here. She says, good for you, Kathy. I really have a plan. Rarely have a plan. Arlene says, Janet, Mama fried them like okra, but I don't care for fried foods. Since she used cornbread batter, I thought I would try it, and it was love at first bite. Sounds good. What was she talking about? Do, 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 do. Talking to Kathy, Riri says, I'm not giving up on coffee. The strangest thing happened. After about a month, I realized I just wasn't drinking it anymore. Huh. I made coffee this morning. I got up and made coffee. I think I'm changing my brother's sleeping hours, though. I get up early in the morning, and now I find that he's already up when I get up. I think I wake him up so much that he gets up now. And Laura was in here. She said, good morning. Kathy said, I can barely move in here with stuff sitting around me. Yeah, I'm getting that way too, Kathy, and I'm especially over on my desk behind me. I'm going to get a box and I'm just going to push everything in it. I'm going to just to clear it off, and then I'll take it out and I'll sort it out and label where I put it. Because it's just, it gets to a point to where you get so crowded that you're not comfortable anymore. And I used to, the Frugal Crafter used to do that, KonMari, whatever, sort, organize. And I'm going, I don't need to do that. And back then I didn't. But I've accumulated so much now that it really needs to be cleaned out. Jazzy says, Arlene, I was a coffee drinker, but now all I drink is hot tea or water. I drink a lot of tea, but I do like my coffee yet. Riri says, so I bought some roasted dandelion root tea. Evidently, the whole plant is edible. I've eaten the leaves in salads. I've never really eaten dandelion. I know nasturtiums are edible plants. Arlene says she's armed with fresh coffee. Oh, we're back here where I was talking about the drips, and Carla said, yes, Mary, gold drippings. And I settled for the green drips. We'll do gold drips another time. I think I'm going to go out and watch. I think Cat Hand put up a video here not too long ago. Because I think I saw it, and I thought, oh, I got to watch Cat. And I got sidetracked. So I think I'm going to go out and watch Cat, and maybe the next page I do, art journal page, I'll do a Cat Hand inspired page. They're saying good morning. Lala had to go rest. I miss watching Mary when I went offline. Well, Jazzy, we're glad to have you back in here. We're glad to have you back with us. Rochester, Illinois. Is that up by, I think was Rochester, no, that was Rockville. Where is Rochester, Illinois? Oh, Rochester Hill. I live in Rochester Hill, not Rochester Ill. I read it as Rochester, Illinois. It's Rochester Hill. You must be up north in Michigan. She and Rhonda are talking there. They live in the same state. Kimberly says she loves the green. Lori, Pink Girly, was in here. There was a question going on. Gigi, that should get you what you want. Plus, I think Jim Carrey is from Canada. Gigi, Google things like famous person from Manitoba, Canada. Or what is the weather today in Manitoba? Pink Girly says, Gigi, I now have Devon Rex is in Canada. I know that Deb is in Canada, but not sure if she steps in here. Every now and then she's been in here. Deb is more of a Dee Dee person. Dee Dee Willingham. She's always in Dee Dee's chats. If you're talking about Dev, D-E-V. What's the weather here today? And the thing is so hard for you right now. Anyway, let's see. Gigi says, lovely crafting lodge. Are you Canadian? My daughter have a school thing. She needs some answers for a person living in Canada or Google, but I thought some of you might help. Okay. Gigi was asking for her daughter for somebody in Canada. I'm reading backwards here. Getting caught up on the chat. Anybody here in Canada? Well, Barb Fillion is in Canada. Who else? Ruth Lamb is in Canada. Sherry Habing is in Canada. They come in here every now and then. Let's see, who else? I'm trying to think. Got a Canadian out there and listening in? Of course, I'm reading way back in chat at 5:30, and it's almost 7. Carla says, I started collecting for the scavenger hunt journal, but didn't get past that. I didn't get past getting the list, Rhonda. It's just too much to do. Mary, your hands are lovely. My hands I've got green fingertips now. Okay, let's go back down to the world. Or what is a glue book? Okay, what is a glue booking? Glue booking is something like what I did here in a way, only you take and generally scrap papers or fussy cuts and you glue book them in. Just say this is your glue book journal. This is more of an art journal, but just say this is a page in your glue book. And you can use anything. You can use a composition book. You can use a journal that you've made. You can use anything for a glue book journal. And just start putting images down, mostly gluing them down. And you can glue with glue stick or wet media, whatever you want. And let me get out a couple of my glue books here. Now, let me get over there. Hold on a minute. Hold the phone. Let's see. I don't know what I did with my January one. It was here. I had it here, and then I moved it around to get around. And I'm not sure exactly where I put it. Oh, here. Here, I'll get my January one to show you, and then I'll show you this one. So here are a couple glue books that I've done in the past. This is a glue book. This is the one bound with a blue jean binding, and this is the one I did in January. Carla at Caged Fish is a renowned glue booker. She does a lot of glue booking. In fact, she's the one who did Glue Book January. But I've started glue booking when I used to watch Cindy Utter. Let me get my tablet out of the way here. Mary, will you be streaming Thursday morning before you have to go to town? Yes, I do plan to. I do plan to stream Thursday morning. His appointment is at 11:30, and I'm usually off of here by 9, and we don't take out of here till a little before 10, so I got plenty of time. So the answer is yes, Arlene. So let's start with this one. Let's pull this one out of the way. This one I did a couple years ago, and what here is a Walmart dish towel and the belt buckle to my brother's blue jeans. I made a closure out of it. And on the back, this was a dish towel. And it had these printed, look, that's coming off. I'm going to have to put that back up there. I don't know if my tape will hold that, my glue gun. I don't know if this will hold it. It'll hold it temporary. This was actually printed on this dish towel. This was a dish towel. I think I got it at Walmart. And it had a menagerie, what do they call that? A menagerie? A cow, a pig, and a lamb. And the way I cut it to fit here, I cut the cow's head off. I beheaded the poor little cow. And so I found a picture of a cow and I glued it back on there. I always talk about that when I show this glue book because I find that so funny. But this was I cut the belt off of my brother's blue jeans here, and I thought that went really well as a closure. It wraps around like this, and I kind of stitched those flaps down, the belt flaps, and it hooks, it buttons in this way. And then this is the leather Wrangler label and the red label there. But I made this. You don't have to make a journal. You could use a composition book. But see, all of these are magazine images here. Like there's a cat food ad. That's where these cats came from. A calendar. These butterflies all came off of a calendar. Here I was playing with some washi tape with my fine line paint applicator, gold. And there's blue jean material denim behind here. You guys probably can't, I can feel it more than see it. I had these colonial dresses. I was really into drawing those back then. You know, I don't think I dated this. I don't think I dated it. It's been a couple years old. I don't think I'll have to see if I wrote any dates in here. I really don't date this stuff too much when I glue book. And here's some kids. It says kids. I get these images from different places, but most of these are magazine images. Here's a painty paper here. Most of these are magazine images, and you just start putting them down. This was a flower that I made at Jenna Belly's, one of Jenna Belly's sessions. Here's a couple ladies, and I put flowers all around them. Here's a grandma and a little kid watching his grandma make up apple pie, I think. Here's a date due library, October of 2013. I didn't do this in 13 though, because I was still up in Madison then. I did this down here. And this is a closure right here, and then this should open up somehow. Does it open? No, I don't know why I have that as a closure. Yeah, this opens like this. This was a card from Terry. I think this was from Terry L. I'm not sure. Mary, I hope you enjoy the items that are in this box. I tried to put things in there that will suit your style, fit your style. I shared a part of a jelly plate because, oh, this was from Terry Abrams. She's no relation that I know of, but she had a jelly plate, and she got her a new jelly plate. I knew her from Shannon Green's group. She used to come here a long time ago. Terry Abrams. She sent me she cut up her jelly plate, and she had gotten a new one, and she cut her other one up, and she sent me a part of it because I didn't even have a jelly plate back then. And she wanted me to experience a real jelly plate. Now, I think this page is really thick here. This is buttons, a button card. This is a piece of fabric with a pin in it, butterflies, birdhouse, just playing around. Antique shop, home sweet home, the bird is on the birdhouse. Here's a man showing a little girl some dolls. I don't know how much of this you guys can see. Flowers. So this is kind of what you do when you glue book. But go watch Carla out at Caged Fish, because there's a lot of different styles of glue booking. You could spend a lifetime rereading great articles. And then I put a clock and a picture of a vintage picture of kind of the Renaissance era. Here's my whimsical rabbit. There's a rabbit in there. Some flowers. It's kind of fun to get this out and look at it page by page. Here's my Thomas Jefferson. I think I got this one out of the Smithsonian magazine. I think I waxed these pages. I think they're waxed because with the Daddy Vans, I feel it on there. Strong silent type, just like you. And over here is an article from the Art Institute of Chicago, Rembrandt's Journey. This is Rembrandt. Now I got a paintbrush, something going on in there. One of a kind. Saturday Evening Post. Yeah, I think I put Daddy Vans on here because these pages feel waxy, which is probably a good thing. This is one of my favorite pages. I got the little Amish girl and the little babies laying down taking a nap with her doggy, and then it says one big promise there. I think I got that off of a credit card app. This lady here is a picture of one of Thomas Jefferson's slaves, and she's holding a little white baby. I was always intrigued by this picture. That I got out of the Smithsonian. I think this is one of the Nebraska football coaches, but I liked how he was looking up, and so I made him looking up at Orville and Wilbur Wright's airplane. And then I put the sky's the limit. Flowers, fireflies at dusk. I got a little silhouette of a lady, of a young girl watching fireflies. Here's another kind of a nighttime star scene here. That doesn't come up. That's all one page. A bird. So this is kind of what you do when you glue book. I call it my great escape. I got the Keystone Cops, and then I got some vintage group of ladies and gentlemen running away from the Keystone Cops. This is one of my first jelly plate prints. I did an M on the jelly plate. I always liked that. And got some more flips. Blue booking. Here's a silhouette. Vintage general store in here. I can really feel the Daddy Vans on here. It's just every page is waxy, which is a good thing, I guess. Getting toward the end here. I always like this page too, because here's Mount Rushmore with the presidents, Washington and Lincoln and Roosevelt. And then we got the little baby down here dreaming about being a president someday. And here's some more of those colonial dresses. And then this is the end. This came off a grocery bag. It always said thank you, and they discontinued paper grocery bags at that store. So I'm glad I saved that. That's the end of it. So that's a glue book from way back when. Probably around 2016, maybe 17. I think I did these pages online. (2016 or 17). Then this is January's glue book. This is the one I did this year. This one I got inspired by Shelley at Crafty Mama's, how she folded her magazine vertically. She folded all the pages vertically. And here again, that's just images. I got a piece of wax paper with a fussy cut image. This was a stencil up here. This was a jelly print inclusion that I did. This was jelly print. This is art, A-R-T, A-R-T. This was a music paper. And napkin. So you get an idea what you do when you glue book. There's different styles of glue booking. This is a postage stamp and a letter. I like this layout here. QA. I like this so well, I just kind of left it alone, except for I put a strip of paper there. Put a vintage lady there with stamps and part of an old newspaper. Collaged napkin. This is Robin Hood down here. I don't know how well you guys can see that. Robin Hood. And he's underneath of a pot of petunias. I was always going to put some kids on here, and then I decided against it. This is just a bicycle. Come out of a bicycle book. This was a paper sack. I think I got this from Keisha's auction. And I opened it up and glued it down. So glue booking is just kind of a free expression. This was Finnabar tissue paper. Free expression of things you find in magazines. And you can kind of make them tell stories, or you can just slap them on there and see what happens. I really do like how this turned out. This one was a page in this magazine, and all of these ladies here were real, I mean, they were ladies like this, and I painted them and made them silhouettes, waiting at the door, and they're holding baskets. And here's the other side of it. And more napkins. I think Arlene might have sent me this. Lady doing the hula hoop. Some jelly printing that I was doing, some bling. There's that paper sack again. It had vintage ads on it. This was a pocket page. And I got a hand mirror, fussy cut in there. And something else. Forever. It's an envelope. And I glued pattern paper on it. I don't have anything in it. But I made a pocket page here. And of course I have a bobby pin on it. And I think this came out of a history book talking about musicos. And I think this is from the Musico, Oklahoma. Gifts of Love. Here's a coin envelope that I painted and a calendar page. It's fun just to get this out and look at it. I worked on this in January of this year. I did this book in the style of Shelley Lynn at Crafting Mamas. And she was following Carla at Caged Fish, Blue Book January. And all of these pages are online. And this is my Matryoshka doll. This was a Kohler ad, and they made this lady looking in the mirror, and she's a Matryoshka doll. And they got one here, and some in the drawer down here, one there, and a little baby one in there. And so here I was making Matryoshka dolls. And here's, you open it up this way. She opens up, come on. She opens up and there's another one in there. She comes out and then there's another one in here. And is she the last one? Nope, there's a baby one in there. So those are my Matryoshka dolls. And, I don't like to pull them out too much because they, there we go. Matryoshka doll, and this one I was going to put in, and I haven't got her. I haven't found. Let's go back and put her in that envelope. Where is that? Let's just put her in here, like this. Now, just put her like so, like that, and put this back on this page. Mirror comes up a little. All right, so that's what I do when I glue book. Different styles. I won't say that I'll always glue book like this. And then, of course, this was the cover of the magazine, and it held up quite well. The cover of the magazine, this was a Farmhouse magazine, which is similar to a Magnolia magazine. And I covered it with patterned tissue paper and then wrinkled it up and put gold on it and black paint and then gold. And then I just have a tie on there, a fabric tie. It worked out quite well. I enjoyed this. I made this in January. So there's a look at a couple of my glue books. Hi, Kathy Arbor. Welcome, welcome. Kathy, when do you stream? Look at my hands. I've got some Happy Mail to open. Let's open some Happy Mail. I got some envelopes here. Hi, Angie. Thank you, Maria. Good morning, Maria. Journey's in here. Hi, Journey. Hi, Teriel, Riri, Carla. Who else am I missing? Mitzi, Teriel, Journey, Riri. Aunt Beck says, Carla sent me a glue book and some things from a giveaway she was doing. I should pull it out and work in it. Yes, you should. You could do that during your group meeting. So this came from Carla's Crafty Corner and Shop. Carla with the C. And I don't think I ordered anything, so I think this is Happy Mail from somebody. Let's open it up and see what's in here. Let's open it up. And I think if I push it down, let's flip this envelope. There we go. Let's open it on the side here and see what happened here. You guys are always sending me stuff, and I love it. Thank you. Let's see what this is. Oh, look. Oh, who sent me this? Who sent me this from Carla's Crafty Corner and Shop in Houston, Texas? Look at these. Oh, all these trims. Oh, these will go beautiful in my Art Nouveau. Oh, wow. Oh, this came from, there says Mary Alt. So this came from, did I order these? Or did somebody order these for me? Because Mary Alt, did I order these from Keisha? I'm going to have to ask Keisha if this was an order that I did or somebody. Usually if they're gifts from somebody, I have to ask. These are beautiful trims. I don't remember if I bought these from Keisha. These might be some that I bought from one of Keisha's auctions. It has Mary Alt written on it. So anytime I see Mary Alt, I know that came from Keisha's auction. This, I might have bought these myself. I tell you, I don't remember. But in case I didn't, thank you to whoever sent these to me. And if I sent them to myself, I'll thank myself. Because these are beautiful trims. I'm trying to remember. Sometimes I go out there and I order stuff from some people that I don't know. Like I do not know Carla. And from Keisha's auction. And then when I get it, I'm going, who sent me stuff? I might have ordered these myself. Good job, Mary. I love them. They're beautiful trims. I'm glad that I got them. I know they came from Keisha's auction. I might have ordered them myself, now that I think about it. All right. That'll go over with all my laces and everything. This I did not order myself. This is the back of an envelope from Sharon Lombard. Sharon Lombard. How am I going to open it? Let's make sure that I don't have... Let's open it here. Sharon sends me stuff, and I'm always going to send her something, and she never gets anything from me in return. And she keeps sending me stuff. You guys are so good to me. Look. Look. Sharon Lombard sent me some images that will go in my March journal. Look at this. This says Stevens Art Studio. MC Vickers Theater Building. These will go good for March. Are these, I wonder if these are Tim Holtz ephemera here, because this reminds me of Tim Holtz. I'm not sure where she got these. This looks like a book page. Tissue. This feels very much like a tissue or a thin page. Some more. These will go in my March journal. A watch. Thank you. Just little pieces of ephemera for my journaling. Thank you, Sharon Lombard. That was sweet of you to send that. I think, you know what I need in here? Oh, isn't that beautiful? I think Sharon probably made this. It says hello. Did this come out? Yeah, because it says Sharon Lombard. You know what I need in this March journal? Is a pocket. Because I want to be putting this in here. Oh, this could just fit in as a pocket. Up toward the front. Let's go toward the front now. Oh, this could go right here. We're going to maybe put it in later. We'll put that there. I'm going to need a closure for it. All right, this one I think came from Janet Nash because it's from the UK. We're going to have to open it down here. I don't want to, I guess I'm going to have to open it from this side because I can feel stuff there. And this doesn't have anything. So let's open it here. I'm thinking came from Janet. This is from the UK. Oh, more goodies to journal with. Oh, look at this. There's something in there. Oh, what? I'm getting these ATCs. Did I get into an ATC swap? Because Sharon sent me Time for Art, she wrote on here. Oh, this was from our... Oh, Janet, look at this. Oh, this is cool. See that? I'm going to put these in my journal too. Oh, look what she did with the postage stamps. Oh, look, she put them on a binding there and stitched them on with, oh, Janet, that is so creative. It's got explore, travel, and learn. I love it. Oh, look, here's another one. How creative is that? How creative is that? I would have never thought to do that. I got to get out that sewing machine. Mary, thank you for the wonderful hop for everything. Well, Janet, it should be me thanking you guys. It should be me thanking you guys. You'll get it someday. Thank you so much, Janet Nash. This is going to go in my journal too. Now this one, I know what this one is. We'll play with this. It's what, 7:30? I got time. This one came from our wonderful Tanya McGuire. And I love that she's doing this. She had a piece of ugly fabric. She's calling it ugly fabric. And she says, I'm going to send this fabric to whoever wants it. And so she's cut it up into pieces. And look, she did a print here. It's no longer ugly. She's calling this ugly fabric. Hi, this is the piece of fabric for the super ugly fabric challenge. I really hope you have fun playing with this. I cannot wait to see what everyone does. As I said in the video, please have your piece, page, or whatever you make back to me by May 1st. So she sent us some ugly fabric. She sent us this, and then we're going to do something to this and send it back to her. So whatever, and the envelope is just plain. I'm going to keep it for. So what should we do with this piece of ugly fabric? You know what I want to do is, it's a kind of a knit. It's kind of, I want to almost say it's a houndstooth, but it's not quite houndstooth. It looks a little bit like a houndstooth. And it's a polyester, and it's kind of a knit. It's got a stretchy to it. And I don't know if she means for us to keep this or to do something with it. Hi, Janet Nash. Thank you so much for the Happy Mail. And there's Roy. Hi, Roy. He says, I got my swatch of super ugly fabric yesterday. He's working on his ideas. Roy's a quilter, so he'll probably turn something like this into something beautiful. I loved your stream, Roy, where you showed how you took that art inspiration and turned it into a quilt. Wonderful, wonderful stream. And I love that you did the video and video. You can tell Roy used to teach school. Well, my first inclination on this ugly fabric is to cut it. But I'm determining whether I want to cut out of it or if I want to, I'm thinking diagonals. I really am thinking diagonals. Should I draw on the back of it first? Well, it won't hurt to make it any uglier, will it? We're going to play with this ugly fabric. Janice says, Mary, the jelly print is just a gift from Tanya, aside from the fabric. Okay, well, that's cool. I might put this back in her little mini journal. So I'm going to take this, and I'm going to draw on the back of this. I am thinking diagonals here. Let's just sketch a line here and a line here. I'm thinking I want to cut. You know, it will become something. And let's see, let's make them fairly wide too. I mean, leave space because I'm going to be coming the other way. So I want to leave space. Let's put, and I'm just doing this impromptu. Tanya, I might be making it uglier. And then after I get it cut, I might mount it on something pretty and tuck flowers in it. And birds. And Tim Holtz ephemera in here. And maybe a letter. This might become sort of like a bulletin board type thing. We'll see. I don't know what she plans on doing with these. That's her problem when she gets it back. All right. Something like that. And then I want to come this way. Like this. And I might make these just a teeny bit wider. And this is probably where I need a, I don't know if my scissors will cut that or not. Detailed. Maybe my tiny scissors will. And then I'll have the little cutout pieces to play with. And I really liked what Tanya did. Maybe I'll make a little snippet row or a little cluster band pieces out of these pieces that I cut out. And one here. I love my diagonals. You guys know I love diagonals. One here. And we'll end it there. So here, 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 and here. So another one in here. Let's bring it down. Kathy says, I have started mine a while now thinking, man, that's ugly. I'll bet it's beautiful, Kathy. You guys don't do anything ugly art. You guys don't do that. All right, I'm happy with that. This is kind of wide, but I'm going to leave it wide. This is wider in here than all the others. Now let's take my little Tim Holtz scissors and let's start cutting here. Now, maybe I should mark what pieces I want to leave. So I don't get mixed up. Because I could do that very easily. And I might end up collaging this down on a piece of canvas or something after I get it cut out. A painted canvas, like a Pic 10. And I was thinking, I'm not going to be able, I don't think I'm going to make Becky's Pic 10 on painted canvas. But, however, and except Friday morning, or she's going to do it when? Is she going to do it Friday morning? Oh, she's going to meet Friday morning. And I stream on Friday morning, so I might do, if she does a Pic 10 this week when I miss it, I'm not too sure about what's happening for her. But I can do mine separately and do it online, and you guys can watch. That's what I'm thinking. I'll see what Becky does. All right. I'm liking that. So the dark areas I'm going to leave, and these white stripes here will all be left. And these dark areas will be left. So I want to cut out in here. So let's try it. Let's try cutting a few of these. Let's make a snip there. And then I'll save these little pieces that I'm cutting out. And we may chain them together like Janet did. I love what she did on those postage stamps. See, you guys inspire me. You guys inspire me. All right, we're going to snip out here. And, or I could just fold that back and glue it. No, we're going to take it out. Because I think I'm going to put this down on a canvas piece. And I should put this paper down so you guys can see better. Now, hold the phone. Let's put it on there. So I'll have these little pieces cut out. And I'm cutting them out. This might take me the rest of the morning here. And then on this side, see, it'll look, I kind of like that. So I'll have I'll have all these stripes, but I'll also have the diagonals, which will be working against the stripes. I kind of like that kind of a juxtapositioning going on there. And this doesn't have to be perfect by any means. And I don't think this fabric is going to fray too much. It's a knit. And I don't see any fraying going on here, but it probably hasn't been handled a lot either. I'm wondering if I get out a cutting board and if this will cut better with my X-Acto knife. Let's see if it works any better. Let's try it. We can only try. I'm not sure if that X-Acto knife will cut that knit. But we're going to try it and see. I'm getting tired of cutting it with the scissors. And of course I already dropped a... No, they're both here. Well, let's get out my X-Acto knife. And where would that be, Mary? It's down here at the bottom somewhere. There's my pokey tool. This is one with no blade. There we go. And I have this one with the rotary blade that Aunt Beck gifted me to cut curves with, but we'll save that for another time. All right, I'm not sure. I might have to go back to my scissors, but we're going to try this. And we don't want to cut fingers here. Well, it's a rough cut. I think I like the scissors better. I think I like the scissors better because this kind of tears the threads rather than cuts them. It's just going to take me a while to do all of this, but we shall proceed. Nobody said it's going to be perfect. I'm going to save all those little patches. I'll probably send it back to Tanya and she'll say, oh, she made it uglier. Good job, Mary. I sent you a piece of super ugly fabric and you made it super uglier. We'll do this a row at a time. It's 7:45. I've got about an hour to work on this. Don't ask me. The other thing is, I think I'm going to put it down on... I'm getting inspired to get that machine out, but I also got to get my webcam set up to test with Tanya for... She and Lisa are going to do that streamathon. And my cart over here is loaded down with stuff. And I got to move it all off so I can hook my webcam back up. Now I want to get out the sewing machine. I'm thinking it would be fun to do Barboan type of freestyle stitching. She put it down on a base fabric with interface with fusible webbing, and then she does freestyle stitching. So if I do fusible webbing, well, of course I would have to fusible web this to the bottom, but I would have to cut out the webbing again. So I'm not sure about that. I would have to fuse it down first. I might just glue it down. Or, you know what, these could go on a duct tape roll and make a snippet roll out of these little pieces that I'm cutting out with some other pieces. We're going to save all of those. We'll see. We'll see what she gets back out of this. I'm just winging this. I'm just winging it. Sometimes, though, when you just get your scissors out and whatever you're working on, if you just play, don't have a plan. I like to plan, but sometimes, just like now, I have no idea where I'm going with this. I just opened the envelope 10 minutes, half an hour ago. And let's just play with it, see what happens. With Tanya's ugly fabric. Super ugly fabric. And then after we get done, we send it back to her. And then she'll have all these wonderful art pieces of super ugly fabric. I do like Barb Owen's idea of, you could still put this down on a canvas and do freestyle stitching. You'd have to be kind of careful around in here. And I don't have a freestyle foot. I would just have to stitch and turn and stitch and turn. But I've done that before, believe it or not. I've done a little sewing on pages when I was up in Wisconsin, but the machine I was using, I got, where did I get that machine? It wasn't an expensive one. It was one I was using for paper. But I left it up there, and then down here I got that $5 machine, and I keep threatening to get it out, but I got stuff so stacked around in here. This might be kind of boring to watch, or on the other hand, it might be kind of interesting to see how this turns out. And every time she'll see this, she'll think of Mary's diagonals. Of course, we're going to art it up too. We're going to artsy it up. Let's see if I can't cut that a little bit better in here. Now, the other way I could have approached this, instead of cutting out all the little negative spaces, was to cut this into diagonals and just strip them across. But no, I didn't do that. I have to cut out. I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of liking that. Do I want to go all the way? I don't know if I want to go all the way with that. I got this paint on my fingertip is bothering me. Do I want to go all the way with it? I could come down in here and do some there, or, do I want to go all the way with this? I kind of like it the way it is. And then put this on another piece. Let's see what I have. Let's see what I have here. Oh, you don't want to look behind me. Oh, for those of you who just came in, I did work on my fan this morning. Let's pull this out. I worked on my fan this morning. Oh, let this get glued down. Oh, it's that silly. What did I do? Did I glue my lady to hold it? Hold it. I'm fixing it. My lady got a little ripped up there. Let's fix her. She said, "What did you do to me?" Well, you got in the way. I said, "Where's my hand?" I think it's right here. I might have to paint that out. It's on my fingertip now. But luckily, it's not too bad. I might have to paint that out or put a heart on it or something. Let's glue this back down. I was very disappointed in these stickers in that antiquarian book. They don't stick. They don't stick. What's the use of having a sticker if it doesn't sticker? I'm having to glue the stickers down just like I have to glue down the washi tape. I'm very disappointed in them. I'll have to put a red something over on that one. But here is the fan. I'm very happy with the fan itself. I'll keep it about like that. Yeah. I'm very happy with it. And this is just an earring, and I put a tassel on it this morning, and we put this ribbon on it this morning. And you can open it up way wide if you want. Well, this is stuck there. Go like that. Open it up way wide. And close it up again. So I'm going to call that done. I'll trim that off, and then I think I'm going to crochet some of those little hearts that she spans. Juanita showed us how to do little hearts. I'm going to put those, maybe I'll put one there, put some little crocheted hearts on here. But I was reaching over here, I was going to look for fabric. And I'm thinking, let me get up and walk over here. What do I want? Red? Nah. We want something. We don't want Christmas. I'm looking for those clamps. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. I've got some lacy. Ooh, maybe some of this behind it. Well, let's keep this out, and maybe some of this tape measure fabric or pillow ticking. Oh, everything's falling. Help, help. Craft the lunch. They're going, what's happening over there? Mary's trying to pull fabric from the bottom of the stack. That's what's happening, and it doesn't like me doing that because I've got stuff stacked on top of it. What bell here? My art journal. All right. I'm coming in. I'm coming back. I've got some lacy, and I've got this, and I've got this. Let's go back to my super ugly fabric and see what works. Super ugly fabric. Oops. I've got a jar of buttons. All right. Super ugly fabric. Let's see what's gonna work here. Now my glue stick is out. Put my X-Acto knife back. See, I don't think I want to cut all those diagonals. I kind of like it cut in the corner. And let's see what's in here. I think I got these from Pearl or Keisha. I don't know who. Their auction. Ooh, this is pretty. I got 2 sets of that, so I could share some of that. I got this beautiful, oh, this came from Keisha's auction. There was a lady selling all these beautiful laces. This is red. Isn't that beautiful fabric? I couldn't resist that. So I think I'm going to use this because I got 2 pieces about 1 yard wide, and I could share. And it certainly does liven it up. And then we got this, talk about ugly, these gold, I won't use this. Something looks like chili peppers, gold chili peppers. That'd make a nice tassel though for something, wouldn't it? So we're not going to use the red. And then this is kind of a thin netting. This is more Christmassy. We're not using that. And this is an applique. That might look nice on there. I've got 2 of them. I could share one. And I've got another red applique. Here, we won't use that. We'll save that for something else. So, kind of like that, maybe. Now, I think I'll leave a border. So if she wants to seam this into something, I don't know though. She can seam that in if she wants. To put this on top like that maybe. Only I kind of wanted it more down in the corner. So right now I'm just auditioning. I don't know, it could all change. This is just green lace. A green lacy piece. I don't know. So I think out of this package I'll stop because nothing else seems to go for me on that. Let's put this back in and we're going to snip this off. I'm pretty sure I'm going to use that pink, and I'll probably use this applique. If you go to these auctions like Keisha's auction and Pearl's auction, frequently you'll see pieces like this sold. So I don't mind sharing. We're going to cut this right. Well, if I want that to come corner to corner, I better cut it right here. Give it plenty of room. Cut it right there. So if you put something beautiful by it, it's no longer, or maybe it is still ugly. I don't know. I don't think it's ugly. And I'm going to put something underneath of this. So let's put this back. This will go on some journal, someplace. Then, I kind of like what's going on there. I have the ticking, and I have this, and I'm leaning toward that. In the back, on the back. And I don't know, am I going to do art on it? I don't know. I think this is a pretty, I've got a couple yards of this and I've been using out of it. Let's flip it this way. And just for the fun of it, let's put it on the base so it'll become background. She'll have a background piece that'll just be tape measure. And it'll be peeking out like that, like that. I'll have numbers peeking out, and I could put some in here. I'm not sure. But I think I'm going to use it, but I'm just not sure how. You know what would be fun to do? Make a bag a la Becky, Aunt Beck. Make a bag and decorate it up and use it as a decorative piece. So this is fairly long. Now, I think if I cut my fabric, I think I'm going to go for a bag, a project bag. This is the fold, and this is folded here, so I've got more on the back. Here, let me take this off. Keep these two pieces together. Let me open this up. See, it's folded, so I've got plenty. Let me open this up. I'm thinking a project bag would be fun to send back to Tanya. And let's leave plenty of space up in here in case I need it. It should be, if I have to use it to put the zipper in, let's move this down. Let's leave me a couple inches. And if I have to trim it off, I'll have space. And so we're going to cut. It's kind of hard on my desk here to show you. I'm going to leave all of this extra here. And I'm going to cut right in here. So I know I have plenty to play with in here in case I need it. So I'm going to cut, make a cut here right at the bottom of the green. I'm going to cut there. Now let's turn it this way. Where's my cut? Here. Oh, let's just take it off of the board. Trying to keep it on the board. It's not working. Where's my cut? My cut's right here. So I'm going to cut right there, and then I'll have all of this to play with. And that's more than enough, but I would rather have leftover than not enough. So let's use Sue's scissors. Sue's gifted me these fabric scissors, bless her heart. And we're just going to trim this off so we'll have a more manageable piece. And whatever's left over, I'll use for something else. So this means if I make a project bag that I'm going to have to get out that sewing machine. I've never stitched with it. They said it worked, so we're going to trust them. And I can thread it. It's just that I don't have space for all this stuff. I don't have space. That's my problem. So there's that. And let's fold this piece back up again. I've got about a yard left. Yeah, about a yard left. Now let's put this cardboard back in it. This was done by the brother-sister design studio. If you're wondering, this was done by the brother-sister design studio. I got it at Hobby Lobby. Around what, September of last year, when Rosemary was doing her fabric journal, was when I got this. And let's put those pins back in. So I'm thinking that I can combine Tanya's Super Ugly Fabric Project and Aunt Bec's Project Bag Project and come up with something that I can send back to Tanya. Ouch! That pin went all the way through here. They both did. Wow. I didn't know that cardboard was that thin. One more. This must be my glossy accent one. All right, so we're gonna put this aside. I'm not gonna use this. That just was a thread. Am I zoomed in too far again now? Because I did zoom in when I was showing that other stuff. Let's zoom out. I zoomed in. Am I zoomed out or in? Let me see. There. Welcome to everybody who's come in that I haven't said welcome to yet. Alrighty, what time is it getting to be? 8:09. I still have time. So, this is the fold of the fabric here. So I think I can take advantage of that and use it as a side of my project bag. And I'm thinking what I want to do, and this is double here. Now, do I want to line this? Do I want to put a lining in here? Because a project bag should probably have a lining. And you know what I have? I have some acetate. Could I sew through that? See, I like the idea of these numbers showing through. And then she could turn it over and just have numbers, or I might put something else on the back of that. And then on top of this will be, I'll put this diagonally. I'll put this on afterwards, after I make the bag, I think. Or I might have to put it on first. And whatever, and the little applique here. And I'll probably find some other pieces to put on here. This will probably get tucked under like that. I kind of like that. Bring it up a little or down a little. Maybe up here in the corner. Something like that. And I could zigzag this on, but I think I want a line. And let's just fold this up again. I'm debating whether I want to finish cutting out the pieces. See, if I finish cutting out the pieces, and then I can put applique over it. I'm not sure. We'll decide more about that later. Let's put this over here. I think I want to put, and the lines are kind of curved in like that a little, but that's just the way the fabric is printed. I'm thinking I want to line this in here. And I'm thinking just about getting a piece of fabric and put in here, but I also have acetate, which if you're going to use a project bag, you know, it'd be nice to have a, let me show you what I have. I just bought it the other day. It's over here. Oh, where did the other one go? What did I do with it? I had two of them. Well, I'll show you this one, but this wasn't the one. I have a shorter one. This is wallpaper. That's not what I want. Hold the phone. Let me go back over here. What I did with that shorter row. I have a shorter row of this. I got it at the hardware store, and I bought what was left. And it's kind of that window insulation stuff. And I got a shorter row of it. I don't know where my shorter row is. I got a roll, but this I can cut to size. And I think this will stitch pretty good. I think it's strong enough that it won't tear if I don't do tiny stitches. And I think I can use this as a lining. We will see. And then, but I'll leave enough room here that I can put my zipper in. I won't use this when I do the zipper part. So is the word, so. Let's see, I've got that and that, and let me get up, go across the room again. And let me see what I have here. Here's that, no, that's not it. I'm looking in my bags here that I brought home from the store the other day. Is this the... let me see what I have here. Eraser. Oh, here's the shorter stuff. I'm not sure how thick this is. I was thinking, oh, this is probably about the right size though. And I'll need my thread probably. This thread might work. And I got some pretty butterfly fabric. And I was thinking those zippers. I want to see what I did with those zippers. And we got them craft a lunch. Did I put them in here? These are all the laces. No, I'm looking for the zippers that I got. At the thrift store. Where's my thrifty bag? We're sitting here waiting for you to hunt for stuff, Mary. All right, I know you are. I'm still looking for them though. I'm looking for the zippers that I bought. Here, I can get in here. I gotta get out my thrift store bag. Gotta get out my thrift store bag. I wanted to get this piece out here anyway. Here, hold it. I'll save that for show you later here. Ooh, I'm gonna make a little mini journal out of this. I think I counted and there were 12 or 14 of those. I'm gonna save those out. I'm going for the zippers here. That's too big. I think I got a 10-inch one in here. That's a 12-inch one. 12-inch would probably be about right. That's an 18-inch. There's another 12-inch, kind of a bluish green one, might go better. Here's a 10-inch black one. I think 10-inch might be a little small. All right, we're going to, I think we're going to go with this 12-inch kind of greenish colored one. I think we might blend in with the blue and the green in here. And I'll probably baste this zipper in first. I'll probably baste it because I baste. And I'm going to open this and see how wide this sheeting is. I think this might be a little bit thinner. And let's put my thread in the drawer here where I know where it's at. I got a space where I'm keeping thread. There. And we're going to put this 18-inch one back. All right. Sorry about that. I had to go hunting. All right. So this is Duck brand plastic sheeting. It's to insulate your windows and your screen porches, which is what that other on the roll was, only it wasn't sold in a package like this. I want to see how thick this stuff is. And I'm hoping that it's transparent. I think it is. If it's not, it's not. I got this at Walmart. The other, on that big roll, I got at the hardware store. Yeah, see, this is pretty thin stuff, which is okay for me, but I think I'm going to go for the thicker stuff. It's got a tape at the top, they said. So when you do your insulation, they just tape it. That's pretty thin. That'll tear pretty fast in a project bag. So I'm just going to tape this back up. We'll use this for something else. And I had a band. And I probably put it in my project. Let's get a band out and put on it. Now, let's just open these. I buy these at the dollar store. I use them as closures, which is what I'm going to do here. So I don't want it to roll open on me. There we go. So I'm going to put my zipper in first. I think I'm going to baste it in. And it should probably go this way. Let's take it out of the package. If fabric catches, flip up and press. Zip down to release. Dress lingerie. They probably show you how to put a zipper in here. Magic tab. So that's 12-inch. That should be big enough for a project bag, yes. And this piece we'll just put this piece in here like this. So maybe, did my directions fall over the cliff while I wasn't looking? What happened to my, here they are. Maybe I can figure this out if I read it. Before sewing in a dress zipper, determine placket length from zipper metal portion with the pull tab. So I think they're talking about this. Uh-oh, we better see if it zips. You should unzip. Is this taped in? I'm not getting it to move. Well, I want a zipper that zips. How come I just pulled this out of the package? How come it's not moving? Before, determine placket length from zipper metal portion with a pull tab. Place stay stitching. A line of regular length machine stitching used to prevent stretching. 3/8 inch. Well, I'm not going to stitch this in if I can't get it open. How come this isn't opening for me? Is there a trick to this? Oh, there it goes. Shoo. All right, but we don't want to unzip it clear here. So this is the top portion, I think, and this is the bottom portion. All right. I'll probably baste this in first so I know what I'm doing. And that, which will mean I have to have probably have to cut this fabric. I'm going to leave the fold here. And I'm only going to baste in one side because I want to put in the, and don't I want it to fold like this when I put that zipper in? See, that's, don't you want it to go something like this? Only, you know, on the inside. Something like that, I think. Yes. Like that, like that, like that. I might have to press this open a little. I'll have to play with it. But I think that's where I'm going with it. There's my 12-inch zipper. I'll baste it in, make sure it's all going before I stitch it in. And that'll go there, the ugly, super ugly fabric. You know what I have? I was going to use this on my journal, but isn't that pretty? This cost me $2. Let's cut this price tag off. We could hide that. I'm just, hey, I'm playing. This might be pretty on the other side. I don't know. I kind of like it there. I kind of like it there. Where's my lace? I've got lace. And I don't have to put it at a diagonal now. I could put it... Well, where could I put it? Could cut it off right here. I'm not sure about that. And I have this piece that could go right in there and let that little pink stick out. Put this clear crossed. Might shorten it a little, or might just put it like that and put this right in here. So the super ugly fabric with all my cutting is getting covered up. I kind of like that. Let's cut the tag off. My $2 thrift store tag. Yeah, my scissors are all gummy from duct tape. Now I was going to put this piece. Now it just doesn't look right. It doesn't look right like that. After I take that off, that just doesn't look right. This belongs on there. This definitely belongs on here. But what I got this for was to put over a journal, and I was thinking my March journal, but it's too big for my March journal. So it definitely belongs on this. And I pulled my journal out and all the happy mail fell out of it. Let's put it back in. I'll do happy mail another time in here. Yep, this definitely belongs on here. This is going to become a project bag. I think this is the way I must have had it. Well, you could do it reversible. See, it goes like that, but it also goes like that. It's kind of reversible. I think this is the back, though. I think this is the front. And I think I had it like this, which I like it better like that. So I got to figure out how to put in the zipper and whether I should put the zipper in first. However I do it, I'm going to baste it. Or put the lining in first. And get this all ready to go. This comes on top. So I'm kind of hiding her fabric on the underneath. But that's okay. I kind of like it like that. You can see it. Of course, I got my applique under there too. And then I'm going to put this up here like this. And I'm going to cover that flower, I think, a little. Because I'm going to put this applique on up here. And it's just enough pink to set this off. I kind of like that. And then you can kind of see through the, I'm not going to stitch over this, I don't think. I'm just going to leave it loose. I'll stitch around the edge here, and I'll leave this loose, and you can kind of see the squares of that ugly, super ugly fabric kind of just falls into the background. Makes it look like a basket almost. I'm liking this. I'd keep it for myself, but I'm going to send it back to Tanya. And then I got to figure out how to put the zipper in. I think I'm going to make it, because this is fairly long. The zipper is shorter than the piece here. So I think I'm going to seam a part of this in here. Let my zipper fall in that seam up in here. We'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure that out. I've put in zippers before, but it's been such a long time. And I know it comes on the underneath. It comes something like so. I have to pin it and baste it. But I think I'll put in one side of the zipper. And I'll baste it in. And then I'm going to use this. This is lining. And this is a acetate, and it's a fairly strong acetate. And for a project bag, when I went to the hardware store, I was looking for that storm insulation that has those gridded threads in there. But I only found the plain stuff. I found plenty of wire, fiberglass wire, but we didn't want that. And I think this is strong enough to hold the stitching. I'm going to try it and see. If it's not, I'll take it apart and take it out. But I think this will work good for the project bag, because when you start putting pens and pencils and stuff like that, it will protect the inside of it. So that's where I'm going with my ugly fabric. That's as far as I'm going to go today. So let's just fold this up, and I'm going to have to study how to put in this zipper. So we're just going to fold this. I think this is where I'm going with this. And the back, I think I'm going to leave pretty plain. I might find something to put, an applique or something to put on the back. But the back will just be tape measure fabric, unless I find something goody to put on there, or I might paint something on there. We'll have to see. I'll have to think about it. I'm going to play with the zipper first. Off camera. So I have a half an hour. Let me come out and chat and see what you guys are telling me. You're probably giving me all sorts of good advice that I'm not hearing. Let's come out and read chat. Have a sip of coffee. Put my scissors away. Put my pen away. I get to keep this. I might take a picture of my bag after I get it done and put on here and document and put it in my journal. All right. Coffee, candle. Let's get my journal out here while I'm chatting. Got all this happy mail I'm going to put in here from Sharon and Janet. Don't want to lose it. What's this? There. Let's go. This is the page I did this morning. Because I'm getting ready to do a thumbnail. There. While I'm chatting, we'll just leave this so you can watch it. All right. Cheryl says, "Hi, Becky. Good morning." No, that's not Tim Holtz fabric. That was done by, I got that at Hobby Lobby. It looks like Tim Holtz fabric, if that's what you're talking about, the tape measure fabric. It was done by Brother and Sister Design Company. I got it at Hobby Lobby. And my book is straight, but my camera's crooked. I'm going to straighten up my camera. Well, it looks okay in my, it looks okay up there, but it looks crooked to me on my tablet. It looks crooked to me on my tablet, but when I look on it up there, this looks fine. We'll leave it. It looks crooked to me there. All right. Brother and Sister Design Company. I got it at Hobby Lobby. Yeah. I think the Tim Holtz fabric is more of a brownish color. He does make tape measure fabric, or he did. This fabric is more of a blue-green color. Boy, that looks crooked to me. But when I look at it up there, it looks straight. Let's see, Maria says, "Good luck with your ugly fabric. I have to wait for it. Now I have to go. Bye." Bye, Maria. Thanks for popping in. Kathy said, "It's sure hard to figure out how to make this piece of fabric attractive for sure. I think I'm covering mine up with pretty fabric. Although I do like it in the background, behind that transparent piece. It kind of looks like a basket. It kind of looks like a picnic basket in the background. And, you know, the transparent piece, you can think of it like a luncheon cloth type thing. But it's going to be a project bag, I think. I got to figure out the zipper. This will be a challenge. I may be contacting Becky or Roy." What was Kathy saying? "You have to layer the zipper between the lining and the outside fabric." Oh, okay. All right. See, Becky, I'll probably be asking Becky for advice. Yeah, I was going to put the zipper on the outside fabric and then put the lining. Well, I could still layer it. I can put the zipper in the outside fabric on the right side, turn my zipper so that the fabric folds. Here, that's Tanya's piece. Let me get a piece of scratch paper here. Say this is my fabric. You know, make a seam here like this. This is kind of thick paper, but say that's my fabric, and oh dear, I have to laugh because every time I look for scrap paper, this is my zipper. So I'm thinking this is the right side of the fabric here. This is the zipper. I'm thinking of putting it on like that and basting it in. So baste it down here. Where did you guys go? this tablet. Baste it down in here. Now pretend this opens up. Pretend that's a closed zipper. Baste it down there. And then when I put the lining on, I can still put the zipper between the lining and the fabric, because here's the zipper, here's the fabric, and then when I put the lining in, this is the lining, put the lining in like that, and do that before I sew up the sides and the bottom. And that's just on one side. I'd have to open up the zipper to do the other side. Probably turn it inside out and do it a side at a time. And that way I would still have the zipper between the fabric and the lining. Thank you, Becky. I'm going to save this for my thought here. All right, let's see what else. You will do a video for me. Oh, cool. All right. Lizzie says, I just went through all the fabrics on Hobby Lobby online and no luck with the ruler fabric. Yeah, I went back and tried to get more of it. I got it at the store. I just happened on it last fall. And it's gone. It's gone. The good stuff goes fast and you can't find it anymore. But I am seeing more of that fabric that I want to send to and it might be able to send it now. They were in lockdown over across in England, and Fran told me, I told her I was going to get it out to her, and she said, don't worry about it, we're all in lockdown anyway. But it's a dark blue, sort of a map fabric. It's really pretty, and I had one piece and I was showing it, and I was going to send some to Fran, and then I was shopping at Walmart and I found some more. I got that at Walmart, and I found some more, and I've been saving that piece for her. It's probably about time to send over, and I should send something to Janet too. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Oh, thank you. You guys support me so much. Bootsy said, that is kind of the way I do some zipper installations. And I use basting tape to hold 1/4 inch to hold everything in place. Now, explain basting tape to me. Is that a iron-on tape? Like I was going to baste it with thread. I've never heard of basting tape. See, I learned from you guys. Even a glue stick will work, he says. Aunt Beck's going to do a video for me. Bless her heart. Yeah, do a video on putting a zipper in a flat piece like that, Becky. I would love to see that. Let's see. This is where Maria said goodbye. Aunt Becca says, ugly fabric? Where? I don't see any ugly fabric. I covered it up, Becky. And this is where she said you have to layer the zipper between the lining and the outside fabric. Cheryl said good morning to everybody. Bootsy Roy is in here. Kilburns. Hi, Kilburns. Kathy says, no, just going back to what I love, and that is painting, glue books, and journals. Cool. All right. Angie was here. Melissa Smith says, I'm making a new glue book with horses in some other image. Oh, cool. Melissa. Lizzie says, I must have missed the opportunity to join in on this ugly fabric challenge. I'll bet you, Lizzie, I'll bet you that if you contact Tanya, your fabric doesn't have to be back to Tanya by until May 1st. But I'll bet you that Tanya might have an extra piece left, because she cut a piece for me. I was about a week or so late, and she said she had extra. So I'll bet she still has some extra if you're interested. But you send it back to her. Whatever you're making, you send back to her. Melissa says she loves glue booking. That's what I was thinking too, Lizzie. Do slow stitching on mine. Lizzie says, I see such a beautiful slow stitching project coming to life here. Yeah, I want to do slow stitching, but I might not do it on this because I really need to get out my machine And I really need to do some machine stitching, and I really need to do those. I want to make those project bags so bad. That's what I want to make, is project bags. Becky said, oh, here's where Aunt Beck says, Mary, how about a layer of lace or netting behind the ugly beast, and then add bits of thread, yarn, or snippets and tiny fabric pieces over the netting, and then a piece of muslin. I think that was probably before I showed the piece. I think I'm kind of doing that, but maybe not so many bits of thread, yarn, snippets, and stuff. I think Becky was talking to me before I got out all the other pieces, because I'm scrolling back. Angie says, got to do hair, so you're all going to the bathroom with me. Good thing this stream isn't two-way, Angie. Arlene says, yeah, Roy, yes, I love fabric. No such thing as ugly fabric, Arlene says. Rory says, oh, Mitzi, I just got inspiration from Mary. Ooh, I do have to do a test run. I'll find some of my own ugly fabric, but ugly fabric is not in my vocabulary, Rory says. Yeah, Rory's a quilter. You guys that do that beautiful, precise quilting, I'm not a quilter. I admire your talents. Oh, here, Aunt Beck said she's going to be on Tanya's channel March 9th, 9 a.m. to noon. Now, I'm going to be on with Tanya, but it will probably, and Lisa, I'm not sure, they haven't sent me a time that I see, but I need to get with Tanya and make sure my setup works. So watch for that, Aunt Beck. You might post that on your community tab and in your group. You might have already done that. But Aunt Beck said she's going to be on Tanya's channel on March 9th, 9 a.m. to noon. So write that down, you guys. March 9th, 9 a.m. to noon. Let's see. March 12th is a Friday. So 11th is Thursday. 10th is Wednesday. 9th is a Tuesday. Hi, Journey. She says she has to run. Wishing you a wonderful, blessed day. Kathy Arbor here with this great journey. There's a traceable to download for today on the community page. Kathy Arbor has a membership, and I just joined Kathy's membership area. I've got a membership area, but I don't have it up and going. I'm going back and forth because I'm not teaching like Kathy's a wonderful teacher. I'm not teaching. And when I share stuff, I kind of like to share with everybody. So my membership area would be nice to bring in few little extra dollars, but you guys send me stuff anyway. And but I did join Kathy Arbor's membership area after watching her video on Friday or Saturday. I'm going, ooh, I got to join. She was painting file folders, and she did this wonderful file folder. Now, this is a file folder, but she painted hers, and she painted this lady with a long dress, and she had the long dress coming down, and then she put a little small town in the dress skirt portion, and then she had a heart coming out over here, and the lady was up in here, and it just looked like a lady that loved her small community that she was living in. I loved her folder. And it looks like she's going to be doing something this afternoon. Times are in your email, Mary, for the streamathon. I'm going to have to look, Aunt Beck. I'm not sure I got it. I'm going to have to look because I opened email yesterday. Aunt Beck said, I'm going to post my schedule as soon as Tanya is firm on it. She's waiting for everyone's responses to the schedule. I'm going to have to get with Tanya. I think she emailed me one, and I emailed back and said, wherever you can fit me in. So that may be what we're waiting on. I'm waiting on. She may just be waiting to hear from everybody to find a spot where she can fit me in, because I'm pretty flexible. I would imagine, though, if they do I don't know if they're going to go 24 hours or go from like 12 to 12, but I'll probably be either really early or really late because those are my traditional hours. Seems to work. It seemed to work in the New Year's streamathon. All right, let's go back up. Aunt Beck's going to do a video putting in a zipper for me. On the 9th. It's a 24-hour streamathon. Okay. So I'll probably be real early in the morning, like I come in on at 4:30 in the morning, or I'll probably be really, really late at night. Either one of those work for me. All right, let's see. Jazzy says, oh man, I'm working with Gorilla Glue. I hope I don't get it in my hair. I hope so too, Jazzy. That Gorilla Glue's something else. All right, I'm back to where Janice said, the jelly print is a gift from Tanya, aside from the fabric. And it is 8:45, and it is Tuesday. So Kathy Berg will be coming on at 9. This afternoon, Tanya and Lisa will be on. I think they come on around 2, but don't ask me which channel because I get all confused. One of their channels they'll be on. And then later tonight, Beth Schuler will be on. I'm going to go take a nap. So it's 8:45. I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks for watching me do my... I'm going to be doing more of this. This is inspired by Donna Downey. And I think I'm going to do inspiration art in March. I think I'm going to go look at Cat Hand's video and see what she did. And maybe I'll do a Cat Hand page next, inspired by Cat Hand. I should write here, inspired by Donna Downey. So I want to do more art journaling. This is traditional art journaling. And I've got plenty of pages here to work in. And I'm going to put in Happy Mail. So I may or may not stream tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'll be gone tomorrow, but not until like 10 or 11 o'clock. So I may stream in the morning. But I won't stream, and I'll stream from like 4:30 till 7:30. Dee Dee comes on tomorrow. So, whoops, I folded up my thumbnail again here. All right, everybody, I'm going to say have a great morning. Go down to the bottom here. Have a great morning. Enjoy your day, and I will see you later this week someplace. Someplace. I swear it looks crooked to me in my tablet, but it's straight here. It's straight. It looks like that in my tablet. All right. Have a great day, everybody. Bye.